Hi there, Marco. Well. What is it, Manaphy? Gold ore? Oh my goodness. Also, one second, I forgot something. What? You redeemed that as I went to the other scene to get myself my view of the game. I'm gonna refund that, Greninja, because that wasn't fair for you. You didn't know that that was gonna happen. Alright. So, where did we leave off? We have every single Pokemon. Yay. It was funny, yes. It was like I just avoided it. Let's see. We have almost every single item in the game, aside from a few that we can only get through Lost Relics, and also just daily shop recipes. Recipe-wise, we still have a lot more, I'll admit. Those we'll only be able to get through, we'll only really be able to get that through, what's it called, patience. That's the right word. Am I going to build anything? I don't really have any plans on building. As soon as I'm done 100%ing, I'm probably going to stop playing Pokopia until the next big thing. I know the Feebas event is this Thursday, so I know for sure I'll still be playing Pokopia to some extent. But I've pretty much maximized everything in the DLC, so I'll probably go back to playing other games soon. I don't really have much of a desire to build. Let's see. You redeemed Blue Shell. Here you go. Nice. Hi there, Mysterious Star. We are also best friends with female Frillish, which is nice. I am not best friends with any other underwater creature yet, though. Mewtwo! Oh my goodness. Oh, they added that, that message now. Aha! That must be the final poster that I couldn't find. Well, one of the last ones. There's also the recipe for the wild poster. And also the recipe for Arrow Sign Right. Aquarium for Gyarados and Magikarp. Nice. Okay, recipe-wise, we're in good hands. And then, wait a minute. I thought the balloon poster was new, but I guess not. I guess that was just something from the main game, because I had no idea that was a thing. Or maybe I just forgot about it. Yeah, look at that. That's just from the main game. Well then, we still need these 2 posters. Yay. When you, what's it called? When you get 100%, or rather you get all Pokemon, you get this party ball, which is a fun little recipe. You open it up, and surprise. That's not, that's a Twitch bug, Greninja. Everyone has pointed it out. It's just, you are the most recent person to point it out. I don't have -6 points, it's just for some reason, it like subtracts my subtotal by like 20 to 30 on the goal. If you want to know how many subs I really have, look to the top left. I have 23. I don't have -6. Typically, when I don't have a big subathon or big stream, I usually average around 20 subs. Those are the active subs, which are just people who actively sub to me rather than get a gift. If I ever have more than that, most likely somebody sub-bombed me. That is usually what's been the case. Okay. That's okay. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, I don't stream for subs, I don't stream for income, I don't stream for revenue. At the end of the day, I just stream to have fun. I enjoy my time here, I enjoy playing games, and I enjoy chatting with you guys. In other news, we're halfway to our goal of 1700. Every time you reach, any streamer with over 1,000 followers, every time you reach 50, it rounds to the, what's it called? It rounds to, the next one. So any Twitch desktop users will probably see that I have 1.7k. I'm not quite at that amount just yet, it's just rounding to that. In terms of comfort level, in terms of everybody's comfort level, we have 19 Pokemon at Awesome, which means somebody got to Awesome status off stream. We have 14 at Great, 18 at Nice, and only 1 at Average being Crawdont. So, we're getting somewhere. It is my goal to get every single Pokemon at Awesome. So we'll see what happens. Why is Crawdont at Average? He needed more humidity. Because he initially spawned in a cave. But, what's it called? Ooh, that's a nice recipe to get. Let's see. Is Crawdon spawned in? And by the way, for those wondering, yes, I know. Use honey, it spawns in the Pokemon. But to make my life a little easier, okay, Crawdon's not here. To make my life easier, I'm only focusing on the Pokemon that are actually spawned in for the day. Rather than all 50 at once. So that's been how I've sort of progressed. If it gets to a point where every Pokemon that's spawned is awesome, then, you know. Cramorant doesn't live here. I'm trying to keep the Bubbly Basin to only Pokemon that debuted in the DLC. I don't want to bring any more Pokemon here. Alright. Sharpedo, are you okay? You okay there, buddy? You need anything? I think Sharpedo is having a bit of a moment here. Poor thing. Poor guy. What happened to Crawdon? Crawdon's just not spawned in. Oh, that happened to your Crawdon. I read that as what happened to your Crawdon. You want relaxation. That's easy. Marine sofa. Well, hold on. New recipes. Yay. Yeah. I need more sorting options. Like, I don't know. You want relaxation? Marine sofa. It's literally like the best thing and works for all sizes for the most part. The only time it doesn't work is when they specify what they want. Okay. Marine sofa. Quote that? No. Because Beetle said that, not me. The quote system is only supposed to be things that I say. And I don't count me reading the chat message as me originating it. What did I say? Absolutely awesome. Words. Well, yeah. Yes, that's what I thought. I didn't say it like that, though, Beetle. That would have been funny, though. Okay. 20 Pokemon are at awesome. That means there are more Pokemon with an awesome habitat than, great and nice individually, and of course average. Combining all of the totals, great and nice, have a total of 31 Pokemon, and adding average, that's 32. So we still have 32 more Pokemon to get to awesome. I wish there was some sort of special unlock. Make a hotel to help? No. I don't want to move Pokemon out of their habitat. It's my goal to improve their existing habitat more. See, here's the thing about Pallet Town. Pallet Town is kind of just empty. And as a result, I like the idea of building things for it to really fill that empty space. The story areas are supposed to be like messed up versions of existing like cities and towns in Kanto. Therefore, I don't want to mess with that. So I don't really build as much in these areas. I know some people think differently, but Zet and I are kind of feel a similar way where we don't want to mess with our existing like story-related towns. So the Wasteland doesn't really have much. Bleak Beach doesn't really have much, stuff like that. Now, I will restore things, so like I will like fix up the paths and stuff like that, but I don't really, like, take down a bunch of stuff and make some sort of giant, like, build or hotel or things like that. That's normally how I have operated. But, like, empty spaces like this, yeah, I'll probably add something. Probably one of the kits I'll probably add here, since I'm not really good at coming up with big ideas aside from underwater tunnels and warehouses. But yeah. Hello there, Floatzel. No. Well, okay. I would say, maybe. For, like, just streams where I want to chill. And maybe if I randomly get ideas. But, I'm going to say no. Because, what's it called? When you first met me, I was prepping for my birthday. I was prepping for Pokopia Mario Party, so that's why I was streaming Pokopia as much as I was. But that's not how it usually is around here. Normally, I stream other games off to the side. So, what's it called? I will most likely be playing other stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if I stream a lot more games like Mario Kart or Wii Sports Resort, just sort of the games that I was playing back in May. Or even Animal Crossing New Leaf. Oh, Cloyster's the one that's feeling awesome now. I know. I'm just saying in general, because I know there are some people that, a lot of people have found me just from Pokopia. This is just a very rare period of time for me. I am never this addicted to a game. Pokopia is the only game to have ever done this to me. I don't count Miitopia. Miitopia, was kind of different. In fact, I've played Pokopia way more than Miitopia, actually. Yeah. Let's see. Well, Miitopia is a completely different game. This is like chill restoring towns. Miitopia is all about fighting a Dark Lord. But the reason I was playing that so much is because, much like games like Tomodachi Life, you can add your own Miis. Yeah, they both end in the same things. I think I'm just addicted to the letters. No, not quite. But, like, some trends can be broken. Like, even Donkey Kong Bonanza, I was playing that a lot, I remember, when that came out. You should add me in your island. I did not get... Well, okay. This sits here. This sits here and just exists. I bought the game when it came out, but I just haven't opened it. What, did I waste my money? I don't know. But, I just haven't felt like playing the game. When Tomodachi Life came out, it was during my Pokopia craze. You know how Zet said that they aren't playing the DLC because they're hooked on Raiders right now? Basically take that and apply that to me with Pokopia. I was so hooked on Pokopia that I just did not want to play Tomodachi Life. Now, the original Tomodachi Life, I streamed a bunch. If you met me last year, you would have seen, I most likely would have added you to my original Tomodachi Life Island. Um, some stuff has happened since, so I would like to start from scratch, and I suppose this Tomodachi Life will meet those goals. I will say, as someone who played the original Tomodachi Life, this one is not the same. There are so many new things that it kind of overpowers the old. Um, but, um, what's it called? I think, enough time has passed that I would probably start this. I'm gonna see. I wonder if I can find my Metopia cartridge. Because I want to show you some of the Miis I have. Gage actually made Miis for my Metopia playthrough, the second one. And I loved how they came out. You're really into a game when you got Tomodachi, so it's been a slow start for you, but now that you're getting into things, you really enjoy it. Yeah. You're 6 feet tall. Wait, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. You play football. Hello there, Delmise. How can I help you? Wobbly stuff as a decoration. You know what? I might have just the thing. Just not in Bubbly Basin. When I think of wobbly stuff, one thing immediately comes to mind. And it is a relic that I got a while ago. I'm gonna go to Pallet Town and see if I have it. This always happens. Where is Frillish? Forgot I can just go like this with Magnemite now. Let's see. It's not that they, that something was blocking the way, it's just, Frillish is a bit slow. Okay. Let me check my warehouse, because it might have the thing I'm looking for. I believe it would be in the large relics section right here. Maybe here. Am I mixing? I'm not mixing it up. Okay. I have it. But it's a toy, not a decoration. So I can't use this. And I went all that way. Okay. Well then, what can I use? What would work? That's the question. Normally, my way of figuring this out is by going into Cerebi and just typing in, like, in the Pokopia section, just whatever sort of specific category is needed. So in this case, wobbly stuff. Oh, you know what? These all make sense. I guess. There's actually only a few wobbly decorations. Oh, I don't have the recipe for it. I was looking for something. But I don't believe I have the recipe for it. Well, anyways, the hanging banner counts as wobbly stuff. So let's go back to the basin and let's give this to Delmise. That was just me looking away. Okay. I'm going to say yes. I believe I've burned through about 20,000 coins from recipes and buying items and stuff. Obviously, we are rich and we don't really have to worry as much as we've done dailies a lot. But for the average player, what's it called? It might be a lot. That doesn't count? Wait. Did I misread? No, I didn't misread. So then what gives? Who knows? Sure. Is it just not close enough to Delmice's? It's gotta be close to the habitat. What if I went like this? If that doesn't work... Hello there, Sharpedo. The only wobbly stuffed decoration that I can find... They're all just... hanging things. Hanging banner, berry wall decoration, hanging sign, chain lamp. These are all things that I just put on a wall. The hanging sign I don't have the recipe for. The berry wall decoration I can make. And if this doesn't work, then I don't know what will. Let's see. There we go. How can I help you, Primarina? You want relaxation. Guess what that means? When in doubt, if you need to give a Pokemon relaxation, you gotta give them a marine sofa. I will have to pivot after I help out Primarina, though. Let's see. Where did you go? You were just here. This keeps happening. Here you are. Hi, buddy. That did actually get Primarina up to awesome. So that is now 21 Pokemon that are at awesome. But I will have to pivot for just a moment. I have my new blocker let me actually... I don't remember if I already made a button for it or not. If I did not, it's very easy. Instead of me just lowering the capture source, or just disabling it, there is this new plugin created that can help out. And if I just click this right here, boom. What happened? I was inputting a code, so I hit the game for a second. But now we're on another island. What are our dailies? Another Mewtwo stamp. You love to see it. That is, I suppose, replacing Charmander. Honey, sparkling ripples, and fireworks. Oh. Oh wait, no, it's right here. My memory was correct. There we go. Ah. Ripples and honey. Why am I not surprised at your nurse, Joy? Why am I forgetting how to emote all of a sudden? There's no way it's been that long since I played the game. Forgot how to change abilities. Oh, there we go. Oh no, what was just here? Oh, I know. I need to go all the way over here. I know Frillish might have trouble following me, but that's okay. Oh. Well, that was a slap to the face. I guess I shouldn't have gone here as Magnemite. Let's see. I'm grabbing these sparkling ripples anyway. I came all this way. And then one more. Oh. I'll go grab the things. Oh, I thought the honey one was complete. Never mind. What should you nickname your Bulbasaur? Autism. I had to think of the silliest idea I could think of. Because for some reason Bulbasaur gives me Autism Creature vibes. Oh no! Why would you punch Eevee? Something's in the way. Man. Okay, fine. You cannot use that yet. But you will be able to. Trash. Also, this is not much of a spoiler, but I'm really happy that trash cans actually work as trash cans now. I don't know if it's applied to your island yet. It is just quality of life, so I would assume so. Yeah. Only thing is that, it doesn't disappear immediately. What happens is you essentially put items in the inventory and it just goes away tomorrow. That's the only thing I feel a little iffy about. It just, like, doesn't actually get rid of the whole thing. tail. I did nothing, Poliwag. God. Weird. This should also act as a trash can. It does on my end. There we go. You moving that is what helped. There you go. Wow. I'll open mine up. Gather leaves, iron ore, and sparkling ripples. Oh god. Rest in peace, tree. It was an apple tree, so it's no big deal. Iron ore, sparkling ripples. Sparkling ripples, I'm sure Zed is taken care of. Lamora drops iron ore, so I should just be able to pick it up here. It's not enough. It was only 7. I have to wait for more to drop, probably. You got to need to move around, so now you're walking laps in your basement. So you went from absolutely bored to making art to playing Pokemon, to now walking around your basement. What a day. What a day. Oh. I forgot about these. You also have Pokemon Go open because he thinks you're traveling. Yeah, because you're walking. That is very funny. That's paper, not iron ore. Yeah, that's probably what it was. You got a Hisuian Voltorb. I didn't even know that was in Pokemon Go, but I suppose it makes sense. You know, is there either. I mean, if you can get Scarlet and Violet Pokemon, it makes sense that Hisuian forms would be there. Perfect. Actually lost you for a moment there. That does not look right at all. I could go to the Dream Island, but Zet would just be stuck at the beginning. Oh, that explains it. Something got bugged. I can't open a menu, I can't interact with things, I can't cut. I'm stuck. I can only go like this. I don't know what happened, but I'm stuck. I know. I can't interact with the Starmie doll, I can't interact with the tub, I can't interact with anything. What happened? Can I transform at all? Yeah, you can interact with everything else. I can't interact with the PC. Oh. Oh, I thought that fixed it for a second. I have an idea. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. That's weird. That's weird. I know. But I'm pretty sure you can come here too. No? I don't know why it's bugged, but while I got the opportunity, I just want to know what's here. Enjoy the new area. You know, my game will break at some point. Huh. I have no idea what happened. Because all I did was go in the bathtub and get out. Yeah. Maybe the fruit bugged it? It's possible. Come to think of it, we were trying to inhale the berry at the exact same time. How far can I go? I'm like scared to test it out. I'm genuinely terrified. Are you able to go into the menu at all, Zet? Okay. The problem is you can't end the session. I'm the host. Yeah, you have all the power. I don't. I think the only way that I get out of this is if you interact with the Starmie doll. Because I need that Dream Island today. See, I'm scared to go further because I'm worried it's going to lose collision and I just fall. This is so trippy. Yeah, the bathtub is just broke. It let you try to come back. Or let you try to come back. Okay. Man, this is so weird. And now I can't get out of Dragonite. I am not messing with it. Okay, there we go. So the only way I exit out of Dragonite, unless, can I replicate that somehow? Okay, no. That was just like a weird thing for a second there. The Infinite Dragonite. Want to know the crazy part? You know how Dragonite normally slides down? I'm not gliding. I am stationary. This is how Dragonite should have been. It's not opening up the pole. Wait. Yeah, that did not fix my game. It didn't open up the pole for me. I will admit, I actually did have drop frames this time. I had 1101. But my bitrate's fine now. Well, hey. Have you ever wanted to know what is beyond Pallet Town? Well, I can show you. I'm just scared. You know, I never post on Instagram ever, but I might actually, or Blue Sky for that matter, unless it's a go live post. This might be material worth posting. I don't know what happened, but Pokopia decided to just mess up. The power of the bathtub. I'm TPing on your screen. Yeah, and when you go into the menus... Ah, I got it. You know what it is? I think I know what's happening. I believe the game thinks... Now, this is just a theory. Perhaps a game theory. I think the game thinks I'm inside a menu. Because notice how when Zet went to the Dream Island, it said, please exit whatever menu you're on or something like that. Or just like, please exit out of something and vote for the poll. Or in the poll. Like, I think that when you're in a menu, it sort of disables everything else. It disables any checks for whether you've reached the limit of, like the map limit or whatnot. I can't interact with anything either as a result. I can become Dragonite, but only Dragonite. Now, the thing is, I don't know if I'll ever get an opportunity to experience this again, because I don't know if this is just a one-time thing. So I could explore what's beyond, but I'm not going to. because I'm just scared. Yay. I'm gonna go back to just Pallet Town and then exit out and see what happens. But this has been really trippy. I can't talk to Pokemon either. Yeah, alright. Well, Zet left, so I'll be able to restart my game this way. What the heck happened? Ah. And see, here's my question. Can that be replicated again? Because if it can, that's interesting. I don't want to replicate it. I'm just wondering if it can be. No problem. Am I normal again? Yeah, I'm normal again. Fighting poster. There's 2 more posters I need. Another grubby newspaper. I like never get new human records on these islands anymore. Like I've only ever seen just grubby newspapers. But I gotta check for another opening. Ah. Pokemetal? It is a rare Pokemetal ingot. I need to get a new poster. Let's see. That's a poster, but not a new one. That's not new. The amount of times that was happening yesterday on the Dream Islands was crazy. More Pokemetal. I think that will only ever be Pokemetal. Like, I don't think I'm gonna get recipes like that. I wish. Because prior to that, it was just habitat information. I wish these areas still had, like, things on it, aside from just being a border. Just want to quickly look and see if I, like, need anything else. Like, if I missed anything. Yeah, see? Because I don't have Relish with me, so I can't use the dowsing machine as effective. Or as effectively. That is a mysterious slate. This is my regular island, so I don't need that. And look at that, I missed an item. What is it? It is a surprise poster. One I already have. Yay. I have another chance to get this on my Cloud Island. Which, ooh, I just realized something. If Zed ever wants to go to my Cloud Island again, it is not possible without the DLC. Since, I went to the island with it. So now it has everything related to that. Okay, we should head back. Let's get out of here. I'm actually going to wait to appraise the relics. Well, actually, no. The small ones I'm going to leave just on purpose. Let's see. Ah! I actually got something new. The cafe sign. I actually got a new relic. Okay. That's huge. Now we just need one more sign, which is the restaurant sign. After that, that'll be the last thing for the, outdoor section. In terms of relics in general, we still need 2 more. We need, of course, the restaurant sign, but we also need one more after that. I don't know what that one is, but we will figure it out, I'm sure. But yeah. Hello there, Pikachu. Also, hi there, welcome, welcome. Okay. Let's see. Dry flavors. I need to go get chesto berries for that. I know a spot, but it's gonna have to wait. Hi there, Carver. I hope that today has treated you well. Ah, that's a new CD. Stall inside. That's from Galar? Yes, that is a Galar song. Oh, and Hotel Z really is the last CD from here. Okay. So we just need Gens 3, 4, and 6. You've had a pretty good day? I'm glad. I am just existing. What's it called? Today was the earliest I've woken up in a while. I actually woke up at 3 p.m. I know that sounds wild, but coming from someone who's been waking up at around this time, I'm happy. Because I actually got to play a little bit of daytime Pokopia for once. This also means I don't have to stream until really late. Only till midnight. I've been waiting for that! Wah! Yes, only midnight. Hey. Hey, when you stay up until like 8 in the morning, it's really big. Okay. Here we go. I'm getting everything. And Carver, congratulations on the 95 stream streak. You have gone through the effort to watch a whopping 95 streams in a row, and that means a lot. That is 5 away from 100 streams in a row, which is crazy. I appreciate you and your diligent efforts to stop by. Yes, I know. I realize that as well. My day always gets better whenever I see you, Carver. You are just that magnificent. I am glad. That is... I needed to see what your, the name of your new emote hyperfixation was. I will now remember that. Oh wait, I have just the thing for this. Where is it? There we go. I have these saved just for trades. And also, the big nugget. Lol. I need to fix my sleep schedule soon, though. Because the 24th is coming up, and the 24th is when I have to go back to the boring life. Let me look at the thing. There we go, that is every single block in the DLC, because I got the recipe for the two-tone wall. Your Snorlax plush arrived, oh my goodness. I was just talking to someone about a Snorlax plush, or rather they told me about it. I hope you enjoy it. Make sure to give the plush lots of hugs. Oh yeah, still no male Jellicent. Hi, Marsh Stomp. I wonder if this is going to be another situation where I'm going to have to use the gift to get male Jellicent. Hi, Poplio, I never see you outside. Hello there, Golisopod. How can your day be full of Golisopod? Healing decoration. Before I look this up, I just have a hunch. I just have this feeling. It's a toy. Every time I could think of something, it's not considered the thing that I need it to be. Okay. So I need a healing decoration. What is a healing decoration? I could use the Chansey plant, but my goodness, the Chansey plant is huge. Let's see. Let's look at the healing category. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. So the only things that work are the humidifier, first aid kit, throat spray, and shop shelf. Only 2 of those are actually decorations, which are the humidifier and the shop shelf. I might already have one, but I'm lazy. I'm just gonna make the humidifier. Alright, Golisopod. It is time to Golisopod your day with this humidifier. I don't know what it means to Golisopod, but I guess you can figure that out. Did that not work? I'm gonna need the shop shelf. Okay. It's the only item I can use. I should have one. If not, I have to steal one. Aha! I have one. Hi. toy with lots of water. I think I might have something that fits that category. And by have, I mean the recipe. When I think of lots of water, I think of the bubble machine. I don't remember if Crocodile was asking for a toy or a decoration, but I'm gonna place this down anyway. With the help of Chin Chow or Lantern, whoever's around, or any electric type, we can generate electricity for it. Ben Kirchen I see is not here, so I can't get help from them. I am going to check out this area right here, which I see Malamar is here. And Mudkip. That is adorable. That is absolutely adorable. Let's see. Oh, you are here. Hi, buddy. Haven't seen you in a bit. You never spawned in. Okay. So Chin Chow will help me, set this up. Staryu's around, although Staryu I already got to awesome. How about you, Seadra? I think I talked to you earlier, I'm not sure, but how are you feeling? Relaxation? Repeat after me. When Pokemon need relaxation, what are we giving them? The Marine Sofa. Alright. Let's see. Yes. Thank you for indulging with my silliness, Beetle. The Marine Sofa is the new sink towel rack mirror. Carver. I'm gonna say baseball bat to the head. Why am I not surprised? What am I hearing? I think I know exactly what I'm hearing. Something directly below or above. No? I hear something. Where is that something? Oh yeah, Beetle was who I was referring to when I said someone was just telling me about their Snorlax plush. Except I think it's the giant one. Oh, where am I hearing that? I know that sound. That's the ripple sound. Ah, here it is. The Imperial House Kit. Did I ever know this was here? I don't think so. Actually, no, maybe I did, because I broke this. Yeah, so basically, if you ever need, like, really big hugs, Snorlax to the rescue. Garchomp. Imagine a life-sized Garchomp plush. Garchomp or Psyduck, yes. Oh, wait, I need a Chinchou to generate electricity for, Crocodile. You want a Gibble plush? Yay! Yay, Gibble. It's just a little ball. There's a life-size Garchomp, you would spend your life savings for it. Hello, buddy. You already have Spiel, you just want to juggle the three of them. You also want Natsu. Yay. I don't know why that's my default response, but yeah. Words. Oh, this is real. This is real, I have seen it. But a life-sized Wailord. I've seen it in YouTube videos. Is Wug Trio around? No, Wug Trio died. So 22 Pokemon at Awesome. That's wonderful. Um, 13 at Great. Including now Crocodile. Still gotta figure out Crawdon's situation, but you know. No, I haven't seen around in a while, Marini. Marini's been despawned a lot. I saw Marini a lot more when, like, I was actually progressing through the story, although I suppose that makes sense. So the Pokemon that are feeling great about their habitat, I'm not gonna lie, not a lot of them are around. The only one I can think of is Mudkip. I saw Mudkip in Marshtomp, but I don't believe I saw Swampert, unless I'm blind. Kingdra, I saw... Kingdra needs food, but I don't have that specific food with me right now. Let's see. I haven't seen Corsola in a bit. Float Soul's around. Malamar's around. Ew, Bruxish. I suppose I should help Bruxish whenever I can. And then Choodle I just saw. I'm pretty sure I just saw Choodle. Yes, right there. Wow. Hello there, spiky turtle. You want a brighter habitat. I got you. It's time for the ultimate light source. Rar. Are you happy? Yes. Just nice. That's okay. No sign of Rayon. Oh, hi, Dreadnought. Oh, and you are here, Totodile. Okay, there are more Pokemon than I thought. Wobbly toy. Wait a minute. I have a wobbly toy. I was just looking at it before and referencing it, but it's not on me. A decoration with lots of water. I already know. Hello, Mudkip. Iron ore. Okay. We're gonna make a bubble machine and we're gonna place it right where Dreadnought is. My pockets are full. Okay, now we're gonna place this right around where Dreadnought is. Oh, that's a toy with lots of water. I just realized. What is a decoration that has lots of water? That is the question. The soda float. It would be funny if this counts. Let's see if the soda float counts. It does. Look at that. Chinchou, I think, is feeling awesome about their home. I could be wrong. What would Mudkip like? Just a toy. Let me see if I just have one. I have exactly one toy. Well, technically I have the music box, but I want to keep that. Hey, it's Luminion. I was gonna check if Luminion was around. No. It needs to be closer. It's right here. How is Mudkip not able to get past it if it's right here? What kind of food does Luminion like? Of course you like dry flavors. Okay. Well, I could just give Luminion any food, but I want it to be its favorite. So... no sign of Lantern, it seems. We have Chinchou, it's fine. Mudkip, you got all the way here so quickly. Malamar, how can I help you? You just want a toy. I don't know why the bubble machine is always my solution. But it's starting to become the same thing as the marine sofa. Relaxation. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. It's time. It's time to get the sofa that is ever so marine. And we will make sure that Floatzel gets the marine sofa treatment. In the Floatzel market. Boom! There it is. Actually, wait. It might have trouble sitting there. Boom! There you go. And now, we will go to Floatzel and be like, hey, I got you something. You're never gonna believe this, but it's a marine sofa. Rawr. I don't know where that came from. Let's see. Floatzel is happy. Went from going to the cash register to sleeping. Okay. Yes. I know. Adorable. Just all curled up. Yeah. "22 Pokemon at awesome. 14 at great, 15 at nice, 1 at average. We all know who that is. So, let's help out Kingdra and Lumineon. So here's the deal. We're going to go to the Wasteland, and we're going to perform Beetle's favorite trick called headbutting. We have a bunch of trees, and we need to get the fruit out of them. So we need to get them out the Beetle style, which is, headbutting. That sounds painful IRL, but this is Pokopia, so we don't have to worry about pain. Let's see. Here we go. A bunch of trees. You ready? Boom. Okay. They're having trouble following me. They can get up here. If I go like this. Right? Yeah. Please. No. There you go. That took forever. Anyways, back to what we were working on. Let's pick up right where we left off. Boom. There you go. And now we have 33 Chesto Berries. which we will give to Kingdra and Luminion. Well, not all of them, but still. Okay. All right. Hello, Jellicent. Kingdra! Where are you? Hi, Kingdra. You wanted food. I got you. So now Kingdra's habitat is great. Can we get Luminions from great to awesome? That would be our 23rd awesome. Let's see. For starters, I should check if Luminion is back home. It is. I'll go get them in a second. I'm not entirely sure where they ended up. Oh well. Man. I have never seen a Pokemon eat like something that fast before. I've never seen that fast animation. Well, there you go. Now Luminion is feeling awesome. Let's see. Have I helped every single Pokemon that spawned in? Oh no. I didn't check if Bruxish was around. Well, unfortunately, I have to go see if Bruxish is around. Oh, hi, Frillish and Chinchou. I was wondering where you went. Though while Chinchou is not following me yet, let me check if, Okay, it is awesome. I just wanted to check. Okay. Here we go. It's time to check the Purgatory. It spawned in! Okay, fine. It wants relaxation. Fine. Repeat after me. You know what Pokemon need with relaxation. You guys know, I don't even have to tell you. Let's see. Yay. Marine sofa, baby. Yeah. Here you go, Bruxish. You can't get through? Are you sure? Are you sure you can't get through? Surely you can get there. I bet it's the ceiling. Oh. I should have thought of that. It's okay. We can just patch this up. I had to get the marine sofa, even for Bruxish. I accidentally destroyed Bruxish's habitat. Let's see. How can you not get through? Be honest with me. How can you not get through? Can you get here? the wall. Now, if this doesn't help, I don't know what does. It is now in an open space. Bruxish is literally on top of the marine sofa. There you go. Oh, does Bruxish... I can't speak. Does Bruxish like darkness or brightness? It doesn't have a preference. It just wants warmth. That's no problem, actually. The problem is I need a new thing to make it warmer. Oh. How can I make it warmer? Without the heat rock. If I need the heat rock, I can try looking for it in my my Dream Island. Or I can be lazy. Oh wait, I have the molten rock right there. What would be better? Let's see. Oh, I forgot to copy the heat rock. Yay, I'm carrying too much stuff. This bike poster goes here as a result. already knew that was gonna happen. Frillish is good. What about Chin Chow? There's Chin Chow. Okay. Rockstish is happy. Mudkip. Otherwise known as Swamos. Huh? Hi. I know what Mudkip likes, but I forget the exact term. Yeah, lots of dirt. I can cover the lots of water and lots of dirt. First, the bubble machine. You knew it was coming. That was a very delayed animation. And then... the sandbags. Oh, my pockets are full. Yay. Um... There we go. Now that's what I like to see. Now, Dreadnought. I can give Dreadnought sour food. I can give it round stuff and stone stuff. It likes lots of water. Let's see. This would be too small for Dreadnought. That's fine. Punching bag. Does it like warmer habitats? Right. Okay, it doesn't have a preference, so I'm just gonna make the fireplace and call it a day. Won't be able to... Actually, no, I will be able to light it up. I forgot Frillish has that ability. Let's see. Oh, I just saw it. Here we go. It's silly, but, you know. What else? How about round stuff? Oh, that makes sense. Psyduck is in the main game. Garchomp, I don't believe, is in Pokopia. It likes showers. It's just not in this area. I can go to where Psyduck is later, though. Yes, they're both in this game. You share a top 4 with a friend of mine. Well, Gudra anyway. Yeah, 3 out of your 4 favorites are good. Yeah. Dreadnought is now feeling awesome, which is, well, awesome. We've got Seadra and Malamar. Seadra is already feeling awesome, I forgot. Malamar! Did you know that you are a chocolate and I had you when I was a kid? Let's see, what kinds of things Malamar likes. You like sour foods, you like colorful stuff, and spooky stuff. You like spooky things, you're just like Cheshly. Let's see. The Mana Piggy Bank is considered spooky. I have questions. How is a piggy bank scary? Let's see. The Gravestone. And also the A-Dylite, but I just placed that where Mudkip is. Here you go, Malamar. I have gotten your grave. Oh. Oh, yeah. Because Malamar has the power to hypnotize Pokemon. I think it just hypnotized Mudkip into having self-confidence. Its body is literally like a hypnotizer. You look into the light and then you're under Malamar's control. Yeah. There's a whole episode in the anime about it. Well, Malamar is now feeling awesome. Just because I gave it its grave. Let's see how I can help Kingdra. I don't know why I didn't think of just placing items they like even after helping them out. I can't believe I didn't think of that sooner. Lots of water, slender objects, luxury, nice breezes, and dry flavors. What are slender objects that I can place? Obviously, I can place the bubble machine for lots of water, but let's see. I believe Kingdra is simply feeling nice about, or that their comfort level is nice. So I'm gonna have to work a bit if I want to help out. Let's see. Slender objects include the shower, the fancy pen, it's slender candle, it's in the name. Okay. The problem with the slender candle, we're underwater, so I don't think that's gonna go well. But I'll make it anyways. Let's see, I will make a shower for Kingdra, and I will also make the bubble machine. I'm carrying too much stuff in typical Dill fashion. There you go. Normally, Frillish would be able to light this candle, but that will not work here. Let's see. Apparently likes this as well, because it's a slender object. And we can also place this birdhouse. Now how is Kingdra feeling? Where is Kingdra? Kingdra has disappeared. How does this keep happening? There's Cedra. Cedra, where's your father? Oh, here we go. Hello there, Kingdra. Still just great. I've given you lots of slender objects. Can I give you something else instead? Exercise. Oh, wait. Exercise. The punching bag. Even though Kingdra doesn't have any arms, or maybe it does, I don't know. I will make it the punching bag. Still just great. The punching game and the bike are the only other things. Can I even make the punching game? Or is that a relic? Oh no, I can make it. Will this help? I wonder, does Kingdra like... its ideal habitat is dark. That was the secret. I had a feeling because I was making that mushroom streetlight thinking, man, what if it doesn't like, you know... We are on a roll. We are absolutely on a roll. Let's see. 27 Pokemon at awesome. Followed by 12 at great, 12 at nice, and 1 at average. Let's see. This does mean that there are more Pokemon feeling awesome about their habitat than great, nice, and average combined. That is a monumental achievement. For Pokemon that are spawned in, we can help out Croconaw. We can help out Floatzel. Floatzel's only feeling nice about their habitat. Interesting. We could get Trugal, Isopod, and Delmise up. If we help all of the Pokemon that are spawned in by memory, let's say we got all of them to awesome. Let's see. We could get 33 Pokemon at awesome if I help out every single Pokemon that is spawned in. Which will only leave 9 at nice and 10 at great. Single digits for nice will be really nice. Nice will be nice. Okay. Let's see what Floatzel wants. Floatzel is still sleeping. Lots of water, soft stuff, spinning stuff. I'll just ask Beetle to spin for me. And healing, cleanliness, and spicy flavors. Let's see. Are you satisfied, Floatzel? I had my friend spin for you. Oh, that's right. Spinning stuff includes the gaming chair. The problem is, those chairs, will not fit a big floatzel. So, yeah, I can't use that. The fan, however, that works. Where is the nearest workbench? I have like a million of these. Here we go. So, we will make the fan. Wait, hold on. Does it like cooler habitats? It doesn't care. Wonderful. So we're gonna make it brighter. We have the mushroom street light. And we'll make a fan. Because, trust me, I bet if I make this and I place it down in Floatzel's habitat, that I will become its biggest fan. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here till midnight. Let's see. I can just place this right here, probably. There you go. And the fan. How are you feeling, buddy? Just nice. Wow. It's gonna go to the cash register. Maybe. No? Okay. Or... well then. Ooh, I know what it would like. Okay. Oh, wait, that makes sense. It likes blenders because of spinning stuff. It also likes the music box. Oh, right, I placed a blender before. Here you go. Place that, and then, spinning stuff. I already forgot the thing that I made for Float Soul. Was it just that? It might have just been that. How are you feeling, buddy? Still just nice. I'll work on Full Soul's habitat later. I need to empty out my inventory. Oh, hi, Toxapex. You're just here now. That keeps happening. You want food, but what is your favorite food? Dry flavors. Good thing I got Cheshly berries. And yes, I'm being silly. Chestoberry, I just call the Chesley berry. Here you go. You are sillier, though. Your silliness is outmatched. Oh, I just remembered the thing that I had for Floatzel. It was the music box. It's gotten better. Does Floatzel also like sour flavors? Because if it does, well, okay, like spicy. If it liked sour, I would not feed Floatzel because, I only have one more. And I want to save that in case I need paint. Let's see. I have trapped you. Never mind. They opened the door. I don't know where Floatzel went. Floatzel's over there. Toxapex is feeling better about their home. I'm also going to give Floatzel a carrot, because apparently a carrot is spicy. Here you go. Lots of water and garbage. Okay. Toxapex likes garbage. I guess that makes sense. It is a poison type. Lots of water. You already know the deal. And then for garbage, we literally have the garbage bin. But we can, of course, place the garbage, the garbage bags. Or trash bags. What is an item that is in the colorful stuff category? Oh. A Pokeball chest, the polygonal shelf, which is a lost relic. Were you actually going to try and answer the question, Beetle? I'm sure I can think of colorful things IRL. You're going to say a beach ball? That is colorful. What are your opinions on volleyball? On volleyball. No worries. I asked because it's the one thing I can associate with a beach ball. But that's fair. Oh hey, it's Wimpod. Pokemon are appearing left and right. We will place balloons right here. I was gonna put the afternoon tea set here, but we will place balloons here instead. And then I will put the afternoon tea set, right here. Still just great. That's crazy. I've gone through a bunch of colorful things. What else does Toxapex like? Containers. Just containers. That's not difficult at all. I don't even need to look this up, but I'll look it up anyway. Yeah, that was pretty straightforward. Also, hi there, welcome, welcome. Alright. It is the DLC, which I believe I've almost 100%ed. Weasel. Judging by the fact that I saw float so long ago, yes it is. I don't think my Weasel is spawned in right now, but we have Weasel and its evolved form. Yep, I think I just passed Choodle. It's only selling the ornate chair. There's Choodle. Choodle in Dreadnought. Oh, it would probably be in the miscellaneous section. Where you go, the CD rack. Used to only hearing that sound when a Pokemon is having trouble following me. You don't even know all the Pokemon in the base game because you realized you want Pokopia as your new dream Pokemon game as your first Switch 2 game one day. That's exactly what one of my friends did. They, well, actually, I gifted them Pokopia, and then they got a Switch 2, and that was the first game they ever played on it, which was awesome. There's a bunch of mons you love, though. Although, it doesn't have your #1 favorite. You love that's some of your top favorites you love, but what is that Pokemon? If you don't mind me asking. Actually, wait a minute. Does Toxapex prefer... let me see. A warm habitat. Let me make another heat rock. That should help out. Hi there, Ryan. You love live sims of Pokemon, so, That's how you realize that ones will give you gifts and call you by your name when they're close enough. Also tell you you're your best friend. Yeah. 8K maybe? That's exactly what I did with some of my favorite Pokemon. Because what's it called? When you get close enough, you'll get this heart to the right, which indicates that they are, like, your best friend. And same with multiple other Pokemon as well. It doesn't have to be just that one, which is nice. For now, you'll enjoy watching people stream once you get your own one day, hopefully by Christmas. I have another friend with the same goal. I definitely recommend Pokopia. It's amazing. It is the most fun I've had with a game in a very, very long time. Toxapex, I've done everything I can. What else can I place in your home? Why is it only feeling great? Am I missing something? Yeah. When a Pokemon becomes your best friend, it is impossible for them to dislike you. Every time they see you, they will always be very ecstatic. And also give lots of gifts. Let's see. Hopefully your next budget checks out, or next budget check allows you to get Switch 2. If not, you can always get to yourself for Christmas. That's fair. It's the week you plan to not talk to Night Owl. That's completely fair. I'm going to enjoy it until I have to go back to the boring life that is college. Okay, the cleaning supplies. Why did I make the cleaning supplies for the poison type? I don't know. That's our most Pokemon game. Yeah. Finally. Oh god, that took forever. But Toxapex is now satisfied. I see that Pincurchin is here as well. That's 28 Pokemon at Awesome. Let's see. Floatzel is now feeling great about their habitat, which is nice. Can help out Croconaw, and probably Golisopod, Delmise, and Shoodle. Yeah. Wow, I've placed 300 decorations. 10 is the max environment level, yes. There was a bug when this game first came out that showed level 20 items. But it's actually 10. Level 5 is just the level you need to unlock, like, a special item for each area in the story. But level 10 is when you want to fully maximize and get as many items as you can in the shop. But yeah, it goes all the way up to 10. So, like, for level 5, for example, I unlocked this music box. For comfort level, there's iffy, which is bad, average, which is okay, nice, which is, well, nice, great, and awesome. Once a Pokemon is feeling awesome about their habitat, they no longer request items or food or things like that. They'll just be satisfied. It is possible for them to go from awesome to just a bad habitat, though. But so long as you don't really mess around with their habitat, that shouldn't really happen. So I've gotten 28 out of the 52 Pokemon to an awesome habitat. No one's feeling iffy. Only one Pokemon is feeling average, which is this Crawdont right here. But I'll get to that eventually. But yeah. Yeah. I, of course, don't want to spoil everything, but I am happy to just give insight on how things work. It'll definitely help for whenever we're able to get the game. That way you'll have that initial knowledge. Some music boxes on eBay. I actually did check that recently, and sure enough, they are on eBay. You'll see since people are in the DLC already. Yeah. It is wonderful. The story is short, although to be fair, the DLC is in multiple parts. More parts will release later in the year, and well, one new part's releasing later this year, and then of course there's the other new town next year. But yeah. Let's see what kinds of things Croconaw enjoys. Spicy flavors, exercise, sharp stuff, slender objects. Slender objects. It's time to make Croconaw a shower. Wherever it is. Here it is. And I'll also feed it a carrot. For my efforts, I got 3 pieces of gold ore. Yes, shower time. Shower stream. No, I would never. Okay. Wait, what was the other thing I made for Croconaw? Oh, I didn't make anything. I just wanted to give it a carrot. Still just great. Yeah, they only request things prior to when their habitat gets to, like, awesome. If their comfort level is awesome, they will no longer request things from you. If it gets below that, though, then they'll start requesting things again. Yeah. Slender objects. The wooden birdhouse, for some reason, counts. So let me grab that. Wherever it is. Oh wait, it's in the outdoor section. Yeah, they will want to, like, give you gifts and stuff. And sometimes, okay, sometimes they'll ask for things not for their comfort level, just in general. Sometimes they'll be like, hey, I would love this food. Or, oh, I would love to have this item in my home. It doesn't affect comfort level as much. It's just kind of just a task where if you're successful, they will give you an item for it. Right. So maybe a Pokemon will come up to me and say, oh, hey, I would love a potato hamburger steak. Make that, give it to them, boom. Well, I suppose that is more of a request. It is a request that will show up here on this list. Comfort level will not show up here, of course. But if they approach you and say, hey, I want this, it'll show up here. Crocodile prefers a bright environment. Oh, perfect. Hi again, Zed. Hey, Zed, now that you're here, I want to show you something else. Feast your eyes upon this. Minutes. Okay. It is a very quick thing. But whenever you're ready, it's something that I think you're really gonna like. Just mini requests aren't home related. Exactly. That's exactly what it entails. Hi. Iron pipes. Yep, I can just place that right here. Still just great. Oh, I didn't place the other thing. No wonder. I thought I made it. Either I'm blind or I just didn't make the item. I guess I just never made it. Well then. let me make it real quick. You also find it nice where each Pokemon has a favorite flavor. Yeah. And of course, it's nice to see the descriptions as well, like, oh hey, a Leppa berry doesn't have any flavor. A Chesto berry, dry. A Rost berry, bitter. A Spare, naturally sour. Pecha berry, sweet, etc., etc. But it's nice. Yeah. Those are some of the berries that are in the Pokemon universe, but not all of them. You started a Splatoon game, that's why. It's not a spoiler. I'm gonna show you something where you're like, man, why didn't we have this sooner? We can appraise more than one item at once now. And now they just all show up like that. Remember that one time you gave me 58 small lost relics? I had to go through one at a time? Yeah, we never have to go through that. It's like giving us cutlery after we ate our meal. Exactly. I think, for you, I think even you can appraise multiple items at once now, since that's just a quality of life improvement. The same way, you can use the trash bag now, or the garbage bin. That'll, be nice. Not a fan of sweet potatoes. That's fair. Me neither. Where is Croconaw? Yeah. Yeah, Primarina. Since Poplio was shown in the trailer, I already knew this Pokemon was going to be here. Where did Croconaw go? Croconaw disappeared on me. Oh, there he is. So I already never go for tries. Yeah. It is just great. How can I make it better? Let's see. I'm going through the same challenge that I was going through with Toxapex, where it was taking forever to get the habitat from great to awesome. think I already placed the fancy pen. What about the vine wall decoration? Alongside the decorative plant shelf. Man, it takes forever to satisfy a Pokemon. You want food. Let's see. Wimpod likes bitter flavors. I will give you a Rostberry. I feel like I've done everything I can to improve Croconaws' habitat, but nothing's working. Let's check the comfort levels now. 28 at awesome, 14 at great, 9 at nice, so 9 is officially at single digits, and 1 average. Okay. Like the hearts when I interact with them? Because if that's what you're referring to, if a Pokemon ever has an awesome... Yeah, when you gave him food? Oh, okay. So if a Pokemon's comfort level is awesome, you'll see those hearts. Or, in this case with Frillish, it just likes the doll. If I give a Pokemon their favorite food, they'll have extra dialogue saying they really love the food that I gave them. Same with, like, an object, if I just give them something they really love. So, like, Wimpod, I gave the Rostberry because it has a bitter flavor, and it was really happy about it. A Lysopod. Let's see. Lots of water, lots of nature. That too. If that heart is what you were referring to just now, the heart with the arrow pointing up, yes, that does mean that your friendship grew. Still just nice. Lots of nature. Well, when I think of nature, I just think of outdoor items. I'm gonna make this guessing that that's what that means, but let me check. Lots of nature. It doesn't count. No! That's okay, though. Yes, there are 3 waves. This is the first part. The second one is just outfits, so you can dress up your Pokemon as well as just get more outfits for yourself, I think. And then another town will be added next year. Cute. Yeah. Yeah, only 2 towns. I can unite. Sure. It's funny you say that, because I was just showing off Malfrillish. In the same way both forms of Shellos are in the game, so are the different forms of Frillish. Here he is. And it even has a completely different personality type to the female one. Yeah. Yeah, I actually know what Hollowware is because of the anime. The Pokemon anime had a Unite episode. It's only aired in Japan, but I learned what Hollowware is because of that. But yes, Pokemon will get to dress up like that. It only just recently aired in, like, June, though. It hasn't aired, that episode hasn't been dubbed yet. So, it'll be some time before everyone outside of Japan will see it. I give them a character. Yeah. Oh, and now Pincurchin's feeling awesome. Yeah. And the Austrian style is really cool. How about the straw table? Wherever it is. I know it's here. Here it is. Oops. Still just nice. I am trying everything I can. What are other things that, the Golisopod likes? Exercise and luxury. I'll make a luxury bed and a, punching bag. Never mind, I don't have limestone. Then just the punching bag. There we go. Oh, and now Croconaut's feeling awesome about their habitat. Wonderful. Dhelmise and Shoodle. Lots of nature, spooky stuff, wobbly stuff. In the main game, I've got every single Pokemon. In the DLC, I've got every single Pokemon. I remember it took like about a month for me to get every single Pokemon in the main game. For this one, since it was only 50, it only took me a few days. I will say, that only accounts for separate species. I still don't have male form Jellicent. I only have female, which is right here. I had this problem with Shellos for a while. Yeah, the main game does not account for any of the event Pokemon. The event Pokemon all have their own category. So of course Feebas and Milotic will also be here later on. Not as much as Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet, the main game was around 400, which is 100 more. Know much about the events are like though. I would say that the first two events are exactly the same. The Jirachi one is different. So, not every single legendary can have a habitat. There are certain enormous Pokemon, which are, what's it called? Ho-Oh, Lugia, and Kyogre cannot have a habitat. I think it's because they have a different purpose. Not only are they giant, and cannot really fit, but they, like, drop things or, like, give something that affects the game. So Kyogre can make it rain. Ho-Oh has the rainbow feather, and Lugia has the silver feather. Every other legendary, though, they can have their own habitat. So Entei, Raikun, and Suicune, as well as Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. Actually, wait, no. Entei, Raikou, Suicune, and Mewtwo, they can be found on Dream Islands. They can only be found on specific Dream Islands, though. Each Dream Island type is separated by whichever doll you interact with. For instance, if you go to a more volcanic one, you will find Entei. You've only found Suicune so far. For Volcanion, there's an event in the story where you see him for the first time. Basically, you trigger that again, and then you'll find Volcanion. For the legendary birds, there are these giant builds. There are these giant builds that are like temples. Once you build that, the legendary birds will show up there. That is how you get Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. I think so. I think they're all in Palatine. I know for sure one of them is. So they can think. Yeah. Yeah, and to some extent, the legendary beasts as well. For example, I gotta get there first. Well, there's Articuno right there, but I just moved Articuno into that house. Hi, Mew. Mew is like this whole quest in order to unlock. You have to get like 27 different unknown plates. Here it is. If you build temples like this, that is where you'll find the legendary Pokemon. Now, Articuno's not going to be here because I already moved it out of here, but you would find them in a place like this. Why is that just there? But yeah. 27 different plates from you. Because it's one for each letter in the alphabet, but also some symbols. I think it's 27. I could be wrong. Oh. Wait, this is a good example of what I mentioned earlier. There's a speech bubble that says, I am having difficulties. If I talk to Delmise, they'll ask me for a request. It wants a marine dresser. And now that request will show up on here. There is sometimes a deadline for the request. For these kinds, they have a deadline. So, this one I have to get in by today. Some of them are just 2 days. Every day, much like in Animal Crossing New Horizons, resets at 5 a.m. So that is how much time you have until then. 5 a.m. local time, of course. No, not quite. It's a kit. It's like a building kit. So I'm just gonna buy one and place one down as a reference. Or maybe I have one. Oh yeah, I did just get one. If you had to make it block by block, that would be terrible. But basically you would place it down like this. You have to gather some materials. You place those in and then you get Pokemon for it. Sometimes you'll need Pokemon with specific abilities like Chop or Build. Build, of course, is just the main ability that you will always need. There is one Pokemon that makes building even faster. But yeah, it would be that sort of thing. If I place this Marine Dresser down for Delmise, it will be happy and give me an item. It grows friendship, and I got iron ingots for it. Right. Just like how you build the Pokemon Center, you build things exactly like that. Right. You build the temples just like that. For the temples, you needed a whopping 15 Pokemon to help out. Yeah, if it was block by block, that would have been awful. I would have never done that. Let's see. For spooky items, ooh, I just sold my armor fragment, but I would have used it, or I think I traded it for something with Fion, so I can't make the malicious armor. Maybe I don't focus on spooky stuff. Unless... No, because the luxury chair needs limestone, and for some reason I don't carry limestone with me. The chick street light apparently counts. Just one thing before I place this down. Does it require... not does it require electricity? No. Does Delmise like brighter or darker environments? How are you, Muro? Forgot to ask. It likes darker habitats, so I can place this down. I just have to make sure Chin Chow does not light this up. No, they aren't rare materials. They're just a lot of materials. Rather than it being something really rare that's difficult to find, you just need a lot of specific items. Since they're large builds. Amazing. That's awesome. I'm glad. You just got home from hanging out with a friend. How was it, if you don't mind me asking? Hello there, Pincurchin. Yeah. Lots of nature. I haven't, tested it out. Watermelons, appear in the DLC. I'm sure you can plant them in the main game as well. Since, I mean, you know, it's a watermelon. You cheated your fishing game. Oh my goodness, how did you cheat? Lots of iced coffee and frozen yogurt. Nice! I have not had frozen yogurt in forever. Iced coffee is actually something I've had recently, though. It's just the nearest spot to get frozen yogurt is quite far from me. Only even regular yogurt before, never frozen. Frozen is good, from what I remember of it. It's just, I haven't had it since I was a kid. You're definitely gonna play this tonight before bed. You got an area you wanna work for a build? There's something funny about the sad face typo. You're like, oh no, I have this giant thing I gotta make. There's different rods you're supposed to buy new ones and upgrade them to be able to catch bigger fish. The one you could catch large fish, but not extra large fish. There's an extra large, that's a trophy fish, and the bait you're using attracts him. He bit your lure while it was close to the surface, and he jumped out of the water. In the game, fishing line kind of freaked out and you caught him. Ah! Wonderful job. I'm proud of you. You type too fast sometimes. Oh, trust me, I'm the exact same way. I type really fast, and I just have a fast-paced mindset in general, so I get you 100%. That was funny. Exploration is 168 coins. I don't know the value of that in your game, Beetle, but if that's significant, wonderful. I am proud of you. Oh yeah, Beetle makes hilarious typos. I love him. Usually 1630 coins. Oh, wow. Something came up. No problem, Ryan. $30 and awesome. Wait, 30? Who else got to awesome? Oh, Galysopod. Oh, because of all the things I placed. Yeah, Wiglet and Wug Trio. They're not spawned in right now, but they are here. Not only Sharpedo, but the Sharpedo submarine. I can go visit Sharpedo right now, actually. Malamar sleeping in the front of it. Yeah. It is a submarine, and Sharpedo actually lives in it. With its roommate, Poplio. Yeah. Yeah. I used to live there, but I made an even bigger house that I now live in with Manaphy, Finneon, Frillish, and Fione. Fion's not even here, but it's because they're trading in the Pokemon Center. It depends on the size of your house. If it's a bigger size, you can live with 4. Oh, hi, Fion. No, that's... you can't upgrade your house. Rather, you would just need to build a bigger one. There are demolition kits if you want to, like, demolish something or relocate something, to put, like, your house, like, the bigger house in place. But there's no system to actually upgrade it. As much as that would be nice. Yeah. There's no upgrading. Only relocating and demolishing. It would be demolishing and then setting it up. Trying to rotate it. Sorry, Choodle. Yeah. Growlithe and Arcanine. Oh wow, from great to awesome. Wow. Those are good ones. Yeah. I love the OG doggos. Mm-hmm. Okay, all that's left is Wimpod, Bruxish, Delmise, and Floatzel for Pokemon that are around, or at least that I've seen. Let's see. You're at least happy Arcanine and Growlithe are. Yeah. Potions are your favorite. Yeah. And thankfully, all of them are here. And I even reached max friendship with some of them. Not all of them. Let's see what classifies as soft stuff. The berry chair, although the problem with that is Floatzel's big. The Pokeball bed works. As well as the knitting supplies. You also love Umbreon, Flareon, Sylveon, probably Flareon as well, but Jolteon's your absolute favorite. You love it to at least put all the evolution forms in it to make it Anyone who has a favorite? Yeah. It makes them happy. Okay. Let's get ourselves the pinwheels. And also, if I can find it. Oh wait, I just realized I don't have the materials for it, I think. But would this work as well? No. Wow. Okay, then, how about the bubble machine? I might already have placed one, but I'll make another one anyway. Maybe I didn't. Oh wait, no, I placed the fan. That's what it was. Okay. Let's place these here. I'm either out of Pokemetal or I just need to get some from my storage. There we go. And that is awesome status for Floatzel. Now let me see if I can help out Delmise. Again. Symbols. And ocean vibes. Let's see. Let me start with ocean vibes. For ocean vibes, we've got the beach parasol, we've got the resort light, but Delmise doesn't like lights. I have something that could potentially work as well. Supposedly the wind-up Inkay gives ocean vibes. I don't remember if I have an extra though. Yep, I did in fact have an extra. Maybe I don't have the recipe for it. I was looking for something else, but I couldn't find it. Okay, wind up Inkay. I was gonna make the beach parasol. That I'm sure I have. Yeah. There is also the inflatable boat. Oh, I didn't consider that. I didn't realize it floats while underwater. That's cool. I seem to have lost Delmise. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Never mind. These Pokemon disappear quickly. Oh. Wow. The sandbox also works for ocean vibes. There's something I've begun to learn, though. It seems that sometimes it'll take time for Pokemon to really adapt to their habitat. And they may not immediately recognize something as great or awesome. Because when I left Golisopod be, all of a sudden, its habitat was awesome. And I had done nothing else prior to getting it from nice to great. So that's something I'm also keeping in mind as I decorate Dhelmise's habitat, or just add furniture and stuff. So I'll place a couple more things, sure, but I will not be surprised if, like, nothing else will work right away. I know I have a Primarina statue. I know I have one. Unless that was in my... I bet it was in, my Cloud Island. Oh well. Oh, I did have this. You know what? As a matter of fact, I just remembered this, but it turns out it had nothing. Wah. Okay. The other thing that Dhelmise likes is symbols. Let's see if I can find something that helps with that. I'm finding things, but they don't make sense. For example, the wreath. Unless it's supposed to be like, oh, it symbolizes something instead of, oh, it has to have like some sort of script on it. The arrow signs work. Those other signs I had, those work as well. I'm sure it will become awesome with time. I'll leave it be for now. Bruxish and Wimpod. Didn't I see Totodile before? I could have sworn I saw Totodile earlier. Hi, Mudkip. Yeah, here we go. How can I help you, buddy? A wobbly toy. See, I know one, but it's in my Pallet Town. That's why I remember. I did talk to Totodile, it's just I never went back to Pallet Town to get the thing. Let's see if I have something else that works. A wobbly toy. Balloons. And a punching game. I like seeing Dreadnought here. Why is it that every time I take a moment to play something, the Pokemon leaves? Thank God that lumberries are the berry needed for the berry ball decoration, because what's it called? It's the one I have like the most of. Can you be able to have one home per area, or only one home in only the first area? So how many Pokemon can move in and live with you? Okay, so each area, you can have your own home. I will say it is actually quite important that you get a home, in each area, because if you don't, you will not be able to warp to that area, because you don't have a home. You're homeless in that case. In regular habitats, as long as you place a flag down, I believe you can live there. But regular habitats that only usually inhabit one Pokemon, no other Pokemon can live with you, as far as I know. But for, like, bigger habitats, like exterior ones, I mean, you can live with other Pokemon. The prefab houses, which is like the house I was showing you earlier that I live in, those you can also have multiple Pokemon live with you. It's going to depend on the size of the habitat in question. Yeah. That way you'll have a spot to warp to. Wait, was this just here the whole time? Oh my god, it was. It's okay. Oh, it's probably because I thought that was the foundation. Oh well. You're curious about that too. Yeah. No problem. I've learned about this game a lot because one day you want to have it so you can be prepared to play it one day. Yeah, I think that'll work pretty nicely. Hi, Mudkip. Boom. It's fine if the Lampions aren't immediately, like, in the habitat, because as long as it still, like, brightens it up, that's what matters. Sharp stuff. Only thing I can think of are two things, actually. First, we've got the fancy pen. And the excavation tools. Otherwise you wouldn't know what something does, or some ways to find out. More convenience to play the game, also to know where to find or get items for habits that Armani don't have. Yeah, especially ones you love, things that I know. As someone that's played a lot of Pokopia, I'm definitely able to help in any way I can. I'm sure it'll get better. Why don't I check on the thingy? It's probably a line you don't know. Yeah. They haven't gone up yet, but I get the feeling they will. There we go. I wonder if food was the answer. In fact, I'm going to try the same thing with Totodile. Sometimes food is just the answer. It's not always about the items you place, but the cuisines that you enjoy. Who doesn't love food? Yeah. I mean, I'm a picky eater, but I still really love food. Wimpod and Bruxish, I think, are the last ones. Every other Pokemon just isn't spawned in. Oh hey, since it struck a new hour, the clock tower's going off. You having nuggets right now? Nice! I have some leftover nuggets waiting for me once I'm done with this stream. Wimpod. What kinds of things does Wimpod like? Aside from food. Hi again, Carver. Did you get into another UFO 50 craze? How was it? Right now you're playing a game that's kind of like Mario, but you use your previous attempts' bodies to regress. Oh! Wait. I think I understand. That's cool. Oh, I just put this in Pincurchin's habitat. It's meant to be for Wimpod. And Wimpod is over here. You can turn to stone to be able to jump over spikes and stuff like that. Much like that one power-up that turns Mario into stone in the 3D games, and also Super Mario Bros. 3. Yeah. That's an interesting way of going about it, I'll admit. Wimpod, where did you go? Hey, Golisopod, where is your child? Oh. They're already sleeping in their inflatable bed. Does Wimpod prefer brighter, darker, or darker environments? That kind of sucks. I can't really help with that. But I can Place this. I wonder how Wimpod feels about that. Wimpod, you are so small I didn't even realize you were here. It's very fitting that Bruxish is going to be the last Pokemon I put to what's it called? Awesome. Because after Bruxish, every other Pokemon is not spawned in at the moment. I can always use honey and stuff, but I've already been going for almost 6 hours. And I've been focusing solely on comfort levels today, which is surprising, because I haven't even gotten to the lost relics and stuff. I don't like Bruxish. So I did something. I put Bruxish in an underwater prison. And here it is. Not with all the base game. There's 300 of those, so it's gonna be a while. For the DLC, there's at least only 50, so I was more willing to commit to that. And that way I can get through one area at a time. Colorful things, strange things, lots of water. I found Frillish. Yeah, 50 is way less. The slow descent into the cave. What other things did Bruxish like? Right. Yeah. That is where I put Bruxish's habitat after all. I suppose I'll give it the last Despair Berry I have. No! Oh well. I had a feeling something like that might happen. Let me give it food. Just any food. Well, hold on. I should see what it dislikes first. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't get an answer. That means I never have to come back here. Unless some sort of thing prompts me to come back. I don't know. So many Pokemon are in the awesome section that in the great and nice section there's only one row each instead of multiple. So with 36 Pokemon I only need 16 I only need 16 more to get to awesome before I'll just be done with comfort levels entirely here. Now, to be fair, we are still waiting on male Jellicent, who will eventually spawn here. When they spawn, magnificent! We'll be able to help them out. But until then, I won't truly 100% this DLC until I get male Jellicent. Technically I could wrap up here, but I would not feel accomplished if I did not try and get all the lost relics. So I'm going to have Frillish help me out with that. That'll be the next thing we tackle. I lost Frillish. Oh, that way. Nice. There's only 2 lost relics that I don't have from the DLC. Whatever is here and the restaurant sign. I have the cafe sign, that I got earlier. The restaurant sign I know is here, and then, again, I don't know what this item is. I want that to be a surprise for now, unless I just, you know, unless my curiosity gets the best of me and I decide I want to just look it up. Anyways. Hello, Wimpod, what's up? I wanted to check something. It might just be... Yeah, it might just be Frillish, for all I know. I wanted to see if, by raising the comfort levels, I had reached max friendship with any of the Pokemon. No. No, it's still only female Frillish, and I bet it's because I bring them with me a lot. But I'm sure Chinchou will get to that point. Looks like we want to go here. Oh, right here. But since it's above ground, if we find a relic, like a larger one, it will be just a regular large relic. It's a small relic. Okay. Not bad. Let's see. I like that Chinchou was willing to just fall down right then and there, or just, you know. Where are we going now? Let's see. Oh, did I don't know. It's a lot harder to tell here. Is there really something here? Oh, it said above, not below. I'm so used to seeing above. A CD? Which one? Lumio City. We actually got a new one. Okay, so that was the Kalos CD. Now we just need whatever the Gen 3 and Gen 4 ones are. Congrats on the 3-stream streak, Marco. I very much appreciate it. Small lost relic. Right over there. See it clear as day. I'm surprised I haven't seen a dangerous relic yet. Oh. That was pretty funny to look at. That's a sunken relic, I can see it. Nice. Wow, two things. First, let's get this one. Hopefully I don't screw this up. I said that on the off chance it was, dangerous relic. But we're good. What's this? Diddle doll. Nice! This is a much better one to be a dangerous one because I could be right next to it there. But that makes 3 of the sunken relics. Not a new one, but it's okay. Yeah, sometimes there are relics that'll explode. It won't actually, like, explode the whole area, it just will disappear. You have to, like, hit it with water gun as quickly as you can. If not, it'll explode. Yeah. That's something you get when you finish the main story. Or did I? There you go. Or, you know. Yeah. I would say that without spoiling anything, the main story and post-game way of playing Pokopia, extremely different. Man, this is getting really close to the limit for the border. Okay. Yeah, because of Magnemite alone. Because without Magnemite, you don't really get to fly around. Not necessarily. I wouldn't say there's a post-game, it's just like... Really, the post-game is just whatever you want it to be. Since there's no story-driven things, you can just build whatever to your heart's content. Yeah, because at least... Well, you can kind of flow with Dragonite, you can't actually, like... You can only glide. Well, at Magnemite, you can just, like, freely fly. Beetle, I knew when you opened that up with hay, I knew something was coming. Yeah, it is possible to run out of stamina when you, are transformed. Hold on just a second. I thought I was going crazy, but... Did Frillish not just zoom over to me? What was that? I don't know. Fishing, Tadashi, and now drawing. Nice! I wonder what you'll draw this time. What's the order thing you showed me earlier? Yeah. Since you're watching a person who did a playthrough, still see it from Pokopia. So you get the transformation from Zora. Oh yeah, that was being Zoroark's in it. Mm-hmm. So, go like this. Boom. Pinion, I never see you outside. Why are you smelling other Pokemon? Assume it is. If you ever see one stage in an evolution line, its entire evolution line is in the game. So, for example, if you see Poplio, you know that Brionne and Primarina are going to be there as well. Oh, that means I got something new, maybe? No, I didn't. I did not get any new relics. No! I got 2 fountains, a wind-up Inkay, and a cycle shop sign. That sounds like an order. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Actually, now that I think about it, there's something I just remembered. I have one in here, don't I? Could have sworn I had one somewhere. Yeah, right here. Wait. Thought I heard something, but maybe I'm just going crazy. Okay. I've already been to the Dream Island, but I like to go back to look for relics. Not only for the regular items, but specifically anything that's defined as a lost relic. Oh wait, the cycle shop sign. That was a new appraised relic. That's what it was. Okay, so I just need the restaurant sign. So I did get something new after all. It was worth it. But yeah, there's anything that you get appraised by Tangrowth, and then just regular items in general. It had a red dot there, but not in the main items, because I had already found that just in the overworld. Yeah, it does mean no. Oh, it's literally right in front of me. Oh, also... there's Ho-Oh over there. That's an example of a Pokemon that I cannot move, however they drop something as they fly. Hold on, before that, apparently there was a relic near here. Ho-Oh will drop rainbow feathers. There's an indicator to show where it went. Yeah, that's smoke. It'll be on fire and you cannot grab it in this state. First you use water gun. To be honest, they're only really used for trading for rare items with Gimmighoul and Golden Go. But they're also just worth a lot when you're trading with other Pokemon. They can also be used to craft a recipe to actually summon Ho-Oh and Lugia. However, you only get that recipe when you get all 3 of the legendary birds and all 3 of the legendary beasts. So if you get all 3 legendary birds, you'll get the recipe for the Lugia Bell, which is the title bell. If you get all of the legendary beasts, so Raikou, Suicune, Entei, you can get the recipe for the Clear Bell, is it? Yeah, for Ho-Oh. And those require 5 of their respective feathers, as well as 5 rare Pokemetal. Oops. Oh, there we go. A lot of small relics. I haven't seen a single large one. Just a lot of other things in general. Let's see. Like I said, the bells summon them. So you'll actually interact with them. That's how you register them to the Pokedex, and every time you bring them down, they'll just give you one of their feathers. Just because. And they kind of just chat. Can't actually move them in. I'm always bracing myself for if it's like a dangerous relic. Right. Yeah. Oh. It's in plain sight. It is... Mysterious Slate. I already have all of those. Oops. Not a single large relic, although I remember finding some relics here before. when I didn't have Frillish with me, so I suppose that's fair. No, it's not rare to find... Okay, it's not rare to actually find the container that contains a large relic. However, sometimes what it gets appraised into can be rare. So, for example, if I go back to the main game's relics, I remember the gold bottle cap was extremely rare, and it took forever for me to get. It took, like, getting help from friends to actually get this one. Like, just appraised by Tangrowth. But... Meanwhile, my friend got this one, like, on their first relic, which I think was crazy. Because it took me months to get that. Very helpful, Frillish. Yeah, they're small and large. There are no small DLC relics, only large. You'll find small relics in like the DLC areas, it's just they won't be new items. They'll just be everything from the main game. Just a fossil. I already have all of them. If I'm not detecting anything, that likely means I've gotten everything in the Dream Island. Although it's not over yet, there is still one more spot we can look at. Absolutely nothing new from that, but it's okay. Let's go to my Cloud Island. Oh, wait, I have 2 Pokemon with me. Bye, Chinchou. can only bring one Pokemon with me to a Cloud Island. Yeah, you can just dive anywhere. The DLC is like the only spot that has like really, really deep water, but every other main area, obviously you can dive underwater, it's just there's not really going to be that much. Except for in Bleak Beach, because that's where dive is first showcased. No. If you don't own the DLC, Dive itself is a free update, but you have to have unlocked Bleak Beach. Once you unlock that area and have gotten the environment level to level 5, you'll get a new quest that will allow you to find a Pokemon that'll teach you it. Man, still nothing? I'm like never finding anything new. Okay. Like I said, it's a free update. Dive. Pokopia's latest version, you can dive without the DLC. You just won't have access to the DLC items is all. You'll still be able to learn it from a Pokemon in Bleak Beach when you get the environment level to level 5. Where did you go, Frillish? Right.